Good evening. How you doing? I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I can't put my finger on it. By the way, Bridgewater, welcome. I'm probably not, honestly, because this time I didn't get distracted right before stream. So there's that. Jojo, how you doing? Thank you for 72 months. 72. Holy shit. Who dis? I have contacts in my phone going back like 15. I haven't talked to those people in 13 years. Somehow they've survived multiple phones. I don't know how, but they have. I don't know. But how you doing? How you doing? How's your week? Welcome. What'd you realize today? So I'm going to be working a little bit more on this. Yes, 2015 was 10 years ago. Don't you feel old? Hell's Dragoon? Dragoon, which one is it? Welcome, how you doing? Almost. A couple months ago. Been out of high school for 10 years. Ah. You graduated? Fuck, I'm old. God. I graduated in 06. Fuck. Why are you making me feel old? Yes, nest dev happening. Yes. We'll get into it in just a second, but damn it, Jojo, how dare you? Born in 97. Jesus Christ. My younger sister is older than you. God damn. Makes you feel old? Yeah, well, I know you're, 10 years older than me? Give or take? Anything in particular? Yes, we're doing some specific particulars today, actually. Somewhere in that ballpark. Yeah, I figured I was a rough estimate, right? Close enough. So I actually did a little bit of work off stream. Just a little bit. Specifically focusing on the IRQ stuff for the two-player stuff and some other refactoring shenanigans. So where I have it right now is with my unrolled IRQ call. So the IRQ, what that does is it actually updates the entire ball field. Not ball field, play field. Yeah, updates the entire play field. And I have it updating both player 1 and player 2 currently. Just those play fields. But I have unrolled the loops. With the loops rolled up, it finished like a row or two, I think, into the table. With them unrolled, it cut execution time in half. Needless to say, we're gonna stick with the unrolled loops. Yeah. This is a two-player Tetris situation where we are getting there. Yes, I have one player works. I am cleaning up my routines that I used in one player, making them more efficient, and I'm planning on at least starting implementing kicks today. We're gonna see if we can implement that. Yeah, no instruction cache. It's nice. Yeah. My nose is itchy. What the hell? Jim, how you doing? Edderfaust, welcome. Start again. Oh well. Well, you're here now, so welcome. Thank you. But what was I saying? So yeah, significantly faster there. I did start to refactor a bunch of. This is the unrolled loop, by the way. Refactor a bunch of the collision code. We did start. We did most of that the other day though. Last week, right? And where is the code specifically? Right here. So colliding with walls and colliding with the grid separately. So where is that? Where does this go? Oh, right. Okay, yeah. So the check fails. That's why it's in there. So the check fails, so you can't do the thing. Yep. Okay. This routine right here specifically needs to be very fast because I'm going to be calling this a lot. Actually, I'm going to be calling this fucking 40 times maybe per frame, possibly or more. So this loop that I have here, I'm going to have to unroll this loop. And the reason that I'm going to be calling it so many times, well, I'll get to that in a minute. So actually I'll get to that now. Screw it. So for every, not frame, but for every movement, right? So every time, for every action, let's go there. So the different actions that can happen, right? You set the controller down, you just let the gravity do its thing. Is my whole NES dev pipeline Linux? Yes. Yes, Messon's also running native. Yep. Yep, and I've also got this one? Yeah, that one. Hardware stuff set up as well. So I can do make send. And there's my code running on hardware. Trixie, how you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the 50 months, by the way. Nifty 50. Appreciate that. Holy crap. Yeah, so this grid collision, every frame, if you're not touching the controller at all, we don't have to check for the wall bounds. We do need to check for the floor bounds, which I don't think I'm actually doing right now. So I'll have to do that. But I have to check for the play grid, right? Did you see the Linux on NES I sent you? Ah, shit. You mean this? You mean that right there? I may have seen it. I might have seen it. Maybe. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I'll let that run for a little while. I'm not gonna worry about that. That's just gonna go for a little bit. I did, yes, and I confirmed that it works on hardware, which the original the creator wasn't able to do yet. So, Nest on your Nest. Yeah, it is ungodly slow. Like it takes like a second or 5 for key presses to register. It's so bad. It's so bad. Is it running an x86 emulator? Yes, it is. Yeah. That's how you got that working. Anyway, so for the grid collision, that's going to happen every frame, at least once, that the block is dropping, right? So there's one right off the bat, right? If you rotate or move, right? If you left or right, or you rotate. Well, let's start with left to right. Left to right, it'll check the walls and it'll check the grid. Grid once. What do I use for art? I don't actually use Next. I use I use Asprite. And I am just very careful with how I lay stuff out, and I'm very deliberate on how I do stuff here. You'll notice that the colors I just have are gray, because here it doesn't really matter too much with what I'm with the stuff I'm doing here. The artistic fidelity in my editor doesn't really matter too much, right? I don't have any complex scenes or whatever going on here. And then to get it into the NES format, I run it through a conversion tool that I wrote years ago to get into the actual .chr format. Now, But yeah, so if you're moving left and right, it's checking bounds and then once for the grid. If I am rotating, currently I'm checking once, but that's going to be 5 times, at least, right? For a rotation. For the kicks. Yeah? So, what is that? 5 to 6 times maybe per frame? Or per player, so 10 times, right? And I'm going to set up something where I can test the absolute worst case scenario every single frame. We'll get there in a little bit. Oh, yeah, it's so slow. Watch this. Watch. So, let me turn on my TV so I can actually see it here. Hang on. Watch how slow this is going to be. I haven't hit enter yet. LS-L bin. Also, there's no pipe character, so I can't, like, pipe stuff, which is cool. So I can't see if, like, less works, really. I mean, I suppose I could if it existed, but we'll see. I hit enter. Someone time that. Yeah? It's going to be like 5 minutes before it starts. Yeah, so once for each kick, it'll kick off the once for each kick check, right? When you rotate, it will check for a location, right? So it'll check for like 5 locations. Then if I have enough time left in the frame, which is going to have to be a lot of time in the frame, I need a way to check for the ghost piece. I do want to try and get a ghost piece working. Yes, it is using the Family Basic keyboard. It successfully detects it and is using it. Yes. So currently the way I do ghost stuff is I look at each column and then like find the highest point on the column and like check like some weird shit with the column there. I might just be like, hey, from your current position, add 1, check for collision. No? Okay, add 1 more, check for collision. And do that until I either hit the bottom or I collide with something. I don't know if this will be fast enough for that. I do know that if I want to do that, I am going to have to unroll this loop. This loop will have to be unrolled. Yeah. But I think I want to see if I can... First, I think I need to get a test condition set up. Oh, there it goes. It's started. It's starting. Look at it go. So it wraps around, by the way. Give it time. It'll get there eventually. This is a rather long listing because I'm doing listing of bin. Had something fun today. I put a duvet on my not that large washing machine. And put the tablet, one of those that is liquid dissolving plastic. Okay, in the center of it. But since the duvet absorbs so much water, the tablet didn't dissolve. But it did melt into a brownish lump of plastic. Oh no. I'm on the art side of NESDev. What does it mean to unroll a loop? Okay, I got a perfect example for this kind of stuff. IRQ. So, the act of drawing out this table here, right? I basically have to load address, store address, load store, load store, load store 400 times, right? It's exactly the same every single loop, right? This here is the rolled up loop, right? It's really slow. Basically, I'm looking up an address, and then 10 times I am load store, load store, load store, load store, right? And then I'm doing some like pointer math or whatever, right? But But the point is, at the end of that, I'm incrementing X. Have we done 20 rows yet? No, we haven't. Okay, we're gonna go back up to the top of the loop, and we're gonna do it again, right? This is the unrolled loop. This is a macro that says, hey, these 4 lines, do them 10 times, right? And then those 10 iterations of that, yeah, do that 20 times now. So what you get, so I'm gonna go to IRQ VS game, this one here. So this is the rolled up loop, right? So there's a few that are a little bit unrolled in the middle, right? But it's got, you know, the little bit of math down here. It's got checking versus 20, and if we're not done, go back up to the top of the loop right there, right? That's the rolled up loop. Right above that, I've got the unrolled loop, and you'll notice it's a lot of the same stuff. Load store, 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 load store. There's 4,000 ish. Operands there, or statements there, give or take. I don't know. There's a few, or I'm sorry, like 4,000 bytes or something like that. It's so yeah, so 200 blocks per play field times 2, 400. Double that. That's 800 different instructions. So this is the unrolled one where I took the loop and I don't have any sort of like loop construct. I just copy paste however many times I would have run that loop in the first place. Yeah. Is that long version created by running the short? Yeah. So this right here is just some macro expansion. Basically, so I don't have to copy paste it myself. The compiler or assembler does that for me, right? And it's doing a little bit of math stuff. So repeat 20. Everything inside will repeat 20 times. And on each iteration, put the iteration number in the variable row, right? So the first time around, row will be 0. So this is field grid, which is a variable, plus cell, which is this guy here, and then times row, so 0 times 10. So this evaluates the 0, and on the first iteration of the first here, this is also going to be 0, right? So it's just going to be pointing to the very first byte of that variable field grid, right? So as you can see, field grid plus 0. That's what it assembles to. Does the same math for the other end of it. This one is just a big address, though, because of where it is, and don't worry about that. Same idea. And then it's getting the player 2 field, so that's this one down here, the second one. Plus 0, same thing, load it up, store it. And then plus 1, store it. Plus 2, store it. So it's doing all that math for me. And if we go down here, you see plus 146. That's, you know, the evaluation of the cell plus the row times 10, right? But it's just all pre-computed and pre-copy pasted for me. Whereas the original code, the code down here, it did all the loop and math and all that stuff at runtime, right? So I'm getting the start addresses up here, and then I'm getting an address from a table. I'm putting those in a pointer. And then this is my, figuring it out at runtime bit, right? So load at a pointer at an offset and store pointer at an offset. Load pointer at increment that offset by 1, then load and store, right? And then down here, checking for 10, which is the row, right? So if it's 10 across, 20 down, right? So we went 10 across, so we got to go to the next row, so we increment some pointers and whatever. Then after that, we check for 20. Are we done on the field, right? If we're not, we'll go back to the top, and it's a lot more, what's the word I'm looking for? Overhead. A lot more overhead than just copy pasting it, basically. So that's the unrolled versus rolled up, right? One is more space efficient, right? So this here is a lot shorter of a routine, right? That right there, it ends right here. And while this one looks shorter here, it assembles to something that is significantly longer, right? So let's actually have a look at this in the memory viewer. Okay, so the rolled up version from there to here. So that assembles to 181 bytes. The unrolled version, on the other hand, that assembles to 2,401 bytes. So while it is significantly faster, it is also taking up a significantly larger portion of my ROM, right? Because it's copy-pasted 1,000 times. So there's trade-offs. There's always a trade-off, right? It's either speed or size. You got to pick one. You can't have both, right? So it's always a trade-off. There's benefits and downsides to both. And it all just depends on what you need, you know? Well, it's a delicate dance. It's still going. This has a problem with the overscan, by the way. Is that done yet? Nope, it's still going. So that's actually off screen. So no, I don't know. Basically, unrolling a loop is trading ROM space for speed, copying a piece of code with small variations a lot of times instead of using code to repeat it. Right. And then it's faster. Yes, it is faster unrolled because there's fewer things that the processor needs to do. Right. It's not incrementing any variables. It's not counting how many times it went through a loop. It's not checking to see if it's done yet. It's just go. Ready, go. Do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. Copy, 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 copy. Instead of like copy. Okay, well, now we're going to increment one. Are we done yet? No. Okay, go back to the top and copy again. Yeah. Sigma Heavy Industries, how you doing? Welcome. Old processes, unrolling loops helps to avoid the cost of just handling loop overhead. On modern processes, loop overhead is really low, but helps reduce branches, as branches are expensive. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no cache on the 6502, right. Yeah, something somewhat similar. Not quite, but somewhat similar on newer stuff would be like function inlining, right? Where you'd like declare a function in C as like an inline function. So instead of calling out to that function in assembly, it would just take that function and paste it to wherever you called it from. Right? It's similar, not quite the same, but yeah. So how exactly is the NES able to access a file system? So this is using MMC5, and the file system is just a bank in RAM, basically, on the cartridge. Yeah. No cache because slow, not fast enough to outrun the speed of the memory. Yeah, the memory keeps up. Memory keeps up. Yeah. But. All right. Anyway, so I might have to do some of that stuff for, like I said, the collision detection, which is this guy here, and I might just do that now. Or no, I need to hang on. I need to set up a table, a grid that I can do some. Or I need to set up a scenario where I can test worst case scenarios, worst case scenario stuff easily. So we're gonna take up not that one. I want the debug field. This debug field is gonna be a little bit different here. We are going to take this and like that, and basically I'm gonna put a piece. Can you tell which one? Right in there, right? And I'm not gonna let it. And in every frame, I'm gonna trigger the rotation, right? And see if it collides or whatever. I'm not gonna have gravity turned on, so it won't move and it won't place a block and all that kind of crap. I don't even have any of that stuff in place yet, so I'm not gonna worry about really that. But we need to get this started, right? So we're gonna go ahead and make. What do you mean nothing to be done for all? Oh, I didn't save. That's why. Make. There it goes. I can spell. Yeah, modern processors are significantly faster. Yeah, and many times it's faster to recalculate something than it is to read the value from memory. So here, where I'm using lookup tables for days, right? Because I don't want to do the math or whatever. Because it's significantly, it can be significantly faster to do it that way, to use a lookup table on a 6502. Whereas on modern hardware, it's like an order or two of magnitude faster just to redo the math than it is to grab it from RAM or wherever, Yeah. The newer a system, the bigger difference in memory speed. It's also the reason later consoles had dedicated DMA. Yep. Different way to look at it is on 652, the cache is the entire memory space. Yeah. Since relative to the CPU speed, its memory is as fast as modern CPU's cache memory. Yeah, the ratio is right there. Right. Okay, so we're going to come over here, reload that, turn off that, because I don't need that on. Okay, good. So it draws that. Now I need to add initialization. I need to load up a piece for both of them. Next block. We're going to ignore... What? Why is that giving me tabs? What the hell? What the hell happened? Hang on. There we go. Okay. Jesus. VS mode. Undo. Yeah. VS mode like that. What the hell else did I have open? I had game.inc open as well. 65. Okay. Pasta Rhymes, how you doing? What is the performance differences between zero-page RAM and non-zero page RAM? Depends on the specific addressing mode you're using. Typically a cycle or two. So if we have a look at load or let's do add carry. Immediate, so that's a constant, right? 2 cycles. Zero page, 3 cycles. Absolute, so that's zero page versus non-zero page, 4 cycles. So it's an extra cycle, right? Absolute at an offset of X is 4 or 5, depending on if it's 5 if it crosses a page boundary, right? So if your base address is, say, hex 3F0 or whatever, right? And X is 20. That's going to cross the page into the 400 bank, right? In that case, it'll be 5. Whereas zero page for zero page at X, that wraps around, so that's always 4, right? So if you do zero page from FF, if you give the first thing FF, right? But X is 1 or 2, it'll wrap around to the first or second address in zero page, instead of going into the stack space at in the next bank, right? So while it might not seem like much here, a cycle, right? Like if you have like a static variable that you're always updating in main memory, right? 1 cycle might not seem like a lot. But if it's inside of a loop that you're calling a lot, or that has a lot of iterations, suddenly that 1 cycle is 40 cycles. Because that loop happens 40 times, right? So you put that loop counter in zero page, and then that's 40 cycles shorter. It's like half a scan line. little less than half a scan line, but you get the idea. Well, it's the same RAM, it's just different instructions that are smaller. Yes, and therefore take fewer memory accesses. Right. Yeah. Another thing about modern processors is that it can be faster to do more work per thread than to use locking synchronization primitives. Yeah. Latency numbers every programmer should know. Keep in mind these are a bit outdated as the original data. I think I know what this is based on. Or not based on, but yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. Mutex lock. Packet round trip to the... Yeah, it's orders of magnitude. Orders of magnitude. There was a talk once that I remember seeing. I don't remember where it was, but it put this in terms of like human scale. Oh, here we go. Let's multiply all these durations by 1 billion. Minute. L1 cache reference, half a second. Branch mispredict, 5 seconds. That's a yawn. L2 cache reference, 7 seconds. That's a long yawn. Mutex lock or unlock, 25 seconds. Making a coffee in 25 seconds? Okay. All right. I guess that doesn't mean like brewing, like just pouring the cup of coffee. Hour. Main memory reference, 100 seconds. Brushing your teeth. Compress 1K bytes with Zippy, 50 minutes. 1 episode of a TV show, including ad breaks. Cyber, how you doing? And then you down here, year, disk seek. 16 and a half weeks. A semester in university to seek the disk. Read 1 megabyte sequentially from disk. 7.8 months. Almost producing a new human being. The above 2 together. An entire year. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I guess I hadn't considered that 2-player Tetris might be really processor intense in the long run. Just saw the collision. It's the collision stuff that I'm worried about, because there's a lot that needs to happen, right? So yeah, basically because I want to do a lot. That's what it boils down to, right? Is I just want to do a lot. So currently I don't have wall kicks implemented at all, but I want to get those implemented. And in order to do that, it's a hard drop. Yeah. Let's see. Kicks. Wall kick. No. Was it just part of the SRS page? Yep. Wall kicks. Stop that. Yeah. So when the player attempts to rotate a piece, but the position it would normally occupy after basic rotation is obscured, either by the wall or floor or the playfield or by the stack or by something, right? The game will attempt to kick the block into an alternate position nearby. So it basically does like these 5 checks. This is the initial position here, right? And so this is one of these rotations. So that's this bottom one right here. So it does 5 checks, right? The basic rotation test, and then the non-basics, right? I'm not currently doing these, so I want to, well, number one, do them. For one player, that wouldn't be I wouldn't be really worried. Average time it takes to complete a bachelor's degree, yeah. But I'm doing everything twice because, again, 2-player. Now there are some things I am not doing because it's 2-player. Things like levels and speeding up the pieces dropping. Well, I mean, I might do something like that. I don't know. But it won't be like a per-player thing. It'd be a global thing where both players speed up at the same time. Right? I don't know yet. I don't know. Just make sure the players can't rotate on the same frame. No. In fact, I am setting it up. I'm setting up my test to be, again, the worst case scenario. So what I'm going to set up here is both players are going to try to rotate on every single frame, right? And that means every single frame, it's going to do all those collision checks. So I am setting up on purpose the worst case scenario. So if I can get that working, everything else is a cakewalk. Everything else will be fine if I can get the absolute worst case working fine, right? Because everything else will be faster. So we're fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah. So working some stuff in here for my operators. They're using generics, of course. Adding generics parsing to my language parser. Have fun. Have fun with that. All right, so where was I now? It's somewhere in the init code. Yeah, here. Okay, we need it's over here. Where are okay, so block 2. Load up 2, store that into, what am I storing that into? Current block, both of them. Current block plus 0 and plus 1. That's player 1 and 2. Yeah. Are we using CA65, not CC? CC is the C compiler. I'm using that suite, yes, but I'm using the assembler, which is CA. Okay, so we're loading those blocks. And let's also get that on screen, right? So we're not going to do these for now. We're not going to do that. And I don't have like an update, whatever, for those yet, do I? Next block, next block. Oh yeah, that's another thing I've been doing. I've been making all of the game routines player aware, right? So it preserves the Y register because I'm using the player ID in the Y register. I'm using that freaking everywhere, right? So, well, load block's going away, so that's not a good example. Same thing for the next block. I need to figure out something there. But, or it's like do player. Yeah, so do player. The player ID is in Y, so everything here, nothing should clobber Y, right? So I can do things like, all right, well, we're gonna reset this player's whatever's, reset the left and right. Just, store whatever in button repeat left at Y, right? And that also means I don't have to like reload Y when I'm jumping to these, because again, this check grid, player ID and Y, and it doesn't clobber that, or at least when it does, it pulls it back out, right? Pulls it off the stack again, puts it back in Y, and then that was a bug. And then goes about his business. Well, I even did that for place block, yeah. But yeah, same idea. I didn't completely do it here. Preserve Y. Anyway, we're not doing the place block stuff yet. Anyway, so whatever. What we are gonna do is game ASM. Is it update block? Yeah. Update active block. That's what we're gonna do. Player ID in Y. I'm probably going to have to, yeah, so we're gonna transfer Y to A, push A, and then at the bottom, pull A, transfer A to Y. Okay. I clean command state now that before. Good point. No. Plug. Oh, finished. Yeah. Diff. So this is a bunch of making things. Oh yeah, so the button presses, right? That's another one. So I made this 2-player aware. And the release, same thing there. I'm gonna leave that stuff commented out in the code base though. Get a state. Diff game.asm. Add that. What's this? Debug field. Yeah, we're gonna add that as well. Screens debug field tmux. Diff utils. VS mode. Yeah. Add that. Okay. Make some more things 2p aware. Cached. I missed a D. Let's see. So the things I'm making 2-player aware. Swap held piece. Now, accept the player ID in Y. Whoop, 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 whoop. Button pressed. Button released. What else? Do player. That one was expanded a bunch, though. So that handles all the player-specific crap, right? So I pass in Y there, and I made sure that nothing in that, mostly, clobbers Y, right? Because, again, that's just the player ID, right? Check collide grid. Check collide walls. Yeah. Well. I'm gonna leave them in there for now because I haven't actually tested them yet. So I'm gonna leave them in there for now. I should be fine, but yeah. Also, started implementing the player input routine. Do player. Oops. Also, only include the debug field if Debug field is set. Yeah, good enough. As for that, just gonna go over here real quick. Yeah, it's fine. I can remove it later. It's fine. Ugh. It's fine, probably. Okay. Update active block. So player ID is in Y, so we need to get that into a sprite. What do I have? Whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse you. Redo all that stuff. There it goes. What do I have set up there for sprite stuff? Oh, right, that's in main. I know you can't see really what I'm doing up there, but don't worry about it too much. 0 page, and then OAM. Sprite 0. We're gonna get rid of that. I don't care. Sprite P1. Res 4 times 4. We're actually gonna hide this for now. Yeah. Then I'm gonna copy paste that. Sprite P2. Ooh, that's using one player, so I gotta be careful with some of the stuff. We are going to get rid of those in a minute. And then Ghost P1. Or Sprite Ghost, excuse me, P1. And then P2. P2. There it goes. Came over. Oops. Yeah, I remember that. Wow, I'm fat figuring everything today. Make Sprite 0 undefined. Where is that used? Oh, okay. We're just gonna do that. Oh, I hate that. Is there any way I can get the start address of a segment? Is that a thing? 22 player. Yeah, a little bit much. 22 player. Yeah, a little much there. Documentation. We just do frames on support 22 controllers. All right. So it's not really a size that I want. I just want the start of a segment. Sure. That's true. I like that better, actually. Yeah. I thought better. Thank you. Let's probably start. Okay, that's what I was expecting. That's more of what I was expecting. Overflowing by 20 bytes. All right. 4 times 4, 16 times 2, 32. Okay, so I need to get rid of the one-player stuff. I need to replace that with the P1, P2. Okay. Like that, and then game ASM. And let's just try and make it again. There we go. 1, 5, 6, 8. Sprite block. No. Sprite. Let me just actually hang on. Sprite block. Replace that with Sprite P1. 4 substitutions? Really, that's it? Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing here. All right, then we go back to game.asm. Make. Good. And do the same thing for... Nope, not that. Same thing for... Ghost block. Sprite ghost. By the way, when I found, by the way, this little like command edit mode thing, so goddamn useful. Holy shit. Because like I would accidentally like trigger that, right? By doing the colon Q backwards. So it's Q colon gets me this, right? And I'm like, oh no, I gotta type fucking Q again or whatever. That messes me up. But then I'm like, wait a minute, hang on. I can edit any of my commands with full Vim movement. This is amazing. And I can rerun them by just hitting enter on that line. Oh my god. Changes everything. There. All right, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, so we're going to reload this like that. Hit start there. It breaks. Okay. It broke because of the debug field. I learned this off stream the other day because when it spawns in, it immediately collides. So let's turn off the debug field real quick. And the debug block. Make that. Reload. There we go. That is really fast. Oh, because it's running on triple speed. That's why. That's why it was so fast. Okay. That makes sense. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. All right. Yeah, so get rid of that. Get rid of that. This needs to be 2, actually. So let's... Yeah, actually, I could just use the debug block and not do the weird shit up here. Not do that. So we're gonna get rid of that. Okay. Do you have any sprites to find elsewhere? Because those ones should have all fit, I think. I don't think I have any sprites to find elsewhere. OAM, was it? grep. I do in scores. Why? Ian, select sprites and cursor sprite. What the fuck? Huh? Oh, that's for the the keyboard. Yeah. That's the keyboard. Select sprites. What the hell is this one though? Select sprites? Oh, hey, those are unused, aren't they? They are unused. Or that's the cursor. Oh no, they're not unused. That's literally that right there. That's what that is. It's right there. This stuff here, and then the one for that one. Because that's 4 sprites. That's not one. That's 4 sprites. Yeah, for the keyboard entry stuff. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine though. That's fine. We're doing good. We're doing fine. It's fine. Things fine. I'll reload that. Going on here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now I need load Y. Player one, and I'm gonna do a player 2. The JSR, and what did I call it? Update active block. I might just collapse that into one call, but whatever, it's fine for now. Yeah. I might even just put it at the because I don't know if I need it to be an extra a separate call. I don't know. I can overlap with the others if we run it again. Yeah. Well, we'll see. If anything, I'll redo how I do the game over stuff, because I have the game over sprites in there right now. Okay, so they're not there right now because I haven't had a game over yet. But they take up like a good chunk of this, right? So I could just remove those and redo how I do the game over stuff a little bit, which I'm gonna have to actually, because it's not gonna be like game over here. It's gonna be like winner or whatever, right? Or player 1 wins, player 2 wins, something like that, right? Right. So we'll cross that bridge eventually, though. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right. Update block. So ghost stuff. Like I said, I do want to try to do maybe. So we're gonna have to do some other stuff though first. Well, we gotta get a little further. All right. Let me actually let me hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Then I'll continue. I'll be back. I'll be back. All right. Ugh. I'm back. Turn that off over there. Okay. Okay, so we've got block grid locations. Those are going to have to be different over here. I think Nope. I don't have a table for them. So these are going to be specific to versus mode. So they're not going to be shared with the one-player stuff. But this is basically a translation from grid XY or row column to sprite XY. And I'm going to need 2 separate tables for this. Because of player 1, player 2, because they are on 2 separate parts of the field. I could do like, you know, where I just do one of them and then I just add X amount to get the other one. Maybe. That wouldn't be too bad, because that's only going to happen once per frame, so I don't really have to worry too much about that. Let me try that actually. Let me try that. So all right, VS. What is it? Lock grid location Y. And same thing for for X. All right, and where is the set? Like those, we're gonna go up to the top here, put it there. VS. All right. It's not, I don't know why it's like -8 or whatever. Okay, so that needs to be what? X24, Y56. So 24, 50, 56. So the Y is going to be the same for both of them. It's just the X is going to be different. So for code 2, unless you use pointers for the lookup, but that at that point adding might be faster. Yeah, adding will be faster at that point. All right, we're going to... the first thing we're going to do is we're just going to place one tile statically to make sure we line up. And let's also come over here, unhide that, and let's modify this a little bit. Oops. Let's do one of these again like that. Oops. Damn it. Can't get the keybinds right. Okay. Save that. Save over to here. Make. Okay. Click on that real quick. All right, so we're gonna load up. Block location Y. Store that into that plus 0. And we're also putting that in P2 plus 0. Load up. It's tile, right? Debug tile viewer. Nope. Debug tile viewer. Let's do this one here. Index 12. Load up 0. Like that. What do I have as the sprite? Oh, I'm sorry, the other sprite, the palettes. Yeah, that's fine. That'll work. That'll be fine. Oh, this needs to be 2. And then x 3. And then x plus 20. It's going to be wrong. I don't care. It's fine. Make. And do I jump to that? Twice, yes. Let's only do it once. For now, make. Reload. Do I not, I'm not doing sprites on the NMI. Okay. Where's my NMI? All right. Trampoline. So this just does that. All right. So we want to do. I really should have this like in a function somewhere. You like that? Paste it there. Palettes and sprites, and I don't think it does anything else, right? Well, we're gonna have to do some of this, but it's gonna be different. We're not doing the drop shake, because that doesn't make any sense in 2-player, so we're not gonna bother with that. There we go. Okay, we are too low. Number 1. That is very wrong. How the hell is that? Is it that wrong? Oh, because that's why. Make that. Reload that again. Okay, yeah, this is very wrong. So it needs to be up by 1. So Y 55. Make. Reload. I said reload. Thank you. There we go. And then what is that other one? That other one is no, not there. I want this guy. 152. -152 minus 24. 128. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, the -1 had a purpose. The other one, what was it, -4 or some nonsense? That didn't really have a purpose. Whatever it was. It is a fantastic number, isn't it? Okay, so yeah, I think I'm just gonna I'll only need to do that for the X location, not the Y. Might help speed up some things later. You know. Does that mean I just need to OR it? Did I place that perfectly? Where I just need to OR? I just need to set the high bit? That... Holy shit, that's amazing. So I don't have to add, I just have to OR it. That's beautiful. I just have to do a check for it, but or whatever. Actually, no, I don't even have to do a fucking check for it. Updates both players at once. We're not doing player 1, player 2 on this. Update active block. Blocks. How about that? Update active blocks. Updates both of them. Says one instruction clear for every add, thus saving 2 cycles. Woo! Oh. Okay, so now I need. Ooh. No. Which one was it? Offsets. These guys. Okay. So now I've got to do lookups and things. I gotta sneeze. Hang on. Oh my god. That's been sitting there for like 4 or 5 hours. Oh. Oh. You want to run that over? All right. So. Do I have current block just block X, block Y. Okay, so it's those two. It's out now, yeah. So I tear up. God. All right, so we'll do player 1 first. So we're gonna load up. Load X. Block X. Block Y. Because we gotta look up the Y table thing first anyway. Block Y. Plus 0. P1 first. Store that. No. Load A. Because I have to do some offset stuff. Right? No, I need, hang on. I need to figure out the offset that I need. So loading up block Y, that's going to be like the last part of it. Because I need to find the offset first, and then I need to, okay, we're going to get the offset first. Hang on. Because I need to get the location in that table first. So we're going to load up the current block, I think, right? Yeah, current block plus 0. And then we're going to store that into MMC5 mult A, and then we're going to multiply that by what? 16? I think. Because that'll get us into the correct piece. And then I need to add the rotation times 4. So we're going to load up rotation. Oh, wait. Hang on. Wait a minute. Hang on. Didn't we do something before with the shifts and whatever? Last time? Where was that? Where was that? It was like 2 before and then 2 after. Does anybody remember what I was doing at that point? It was a ASL, right? Oops. Ooh. ASL A. wasn't that. I don't remember where that was. Where the hell was that? Where the hell was that? Because I can see it in my head. Ah, there it is. Aligning the block with the playfield. That's where it was. Okay. So we're going to grab all of that, actually. Put it there. That's just going to be not y plus 0 plus 0. Yeah. So that gets my offset into that table. Okay. Yeah. So now, load up. Block offsets at Y at X. Then I take that. Oh, that's what it has to be multiplied by 8 though, right? Well, that's fine. Because that's just shifting it, what? 3 times? Yeah, shifting it 3 times. Store that into sprite P1 plus 0. Yoink, paste X plus 3. Increment X. Same thing. Oh, no. Hang on. You know, repeat 4 times I. If I is less than 3. Increment X. Okay. Plus I times 4. Okay. So there's one of them. Right? Maybe? Maybe. I just found about the funniest resolution to Poland loses 420 AT anti-tank mines. They were found in an IKEA warehouse. What? How'd they get there? All right, so we're gonna comment out this now. Oh, and then I just need to add. I need to add this table stuff. Wait, hang on. Wait a minute. Wait. No. No, that's just a lookup. Right? What is this? This guy's vids are amazing.
Hey, Poland. What do you
Hey,
like,
Poland.
bud?
What are you up to, buddy?
We may have displaced 240 anti-tank mines. How do you lose 240 anti-tank mines?
Relax.
Only 350. Wow, I'm glad this team
Wow.
America. We have a TV show called My 600-Pound Life. Wow, that is a lot of kielbasa. Or you can call it like here. Hello, is this about my hauga?
Hauga?
But my main question is, do you guys want these anti-tank mines back? What? Daniel, I think, is on a flat path. You guys want them back? Because I do not think we can have these
I know.
in the catalog. We'll send somebody over.
Okay. Found him.
Did IKEA end up with them? I don't know, but somebody's getting fired.
I don't know, but somebody's getting fired. Out of a cannon? I didn't turn on the audio pass-through. I know. I saw it register on my mic, so I didn't. That's why I didn't bother. That guy's videos are amazing, by the way. I love them. Okay, so this should work, right? So I believe this should put. Okay. I'm not doing the lookup right. Where's my sprite window? Did I close it? Yeah, I did. Memory, get rid of that. Oh, and I don't look up the tiles either. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, I don't look up tiles. The palette viewer. The sprite viewer. Incredibly wrong. Oh my god. So many levels of wrong there. Okay, so hang on. So first, let's get the other things that I need for this, like the palettes. Load, or let's load X, that, load A at X, oh, and I probably want to, like, load just that palette, honestly. But for now, I'm just gonna load up all of the palettes. I'm gonna mirror the palettes for, yeah. Utils, load palette, load BG palettes, SP palettes, yep. Load SP palettes. So now if I make that, reload, come over here like that. The palettes, I have to close out the window again. Okay, they are mirroring, good. They've got the wrong tile set, so that's what we're gonna fix now. Load that. Store that into temp A. And then we're gonna load a temp A, store that into sprite P1 plus 2, I think. Yeah, plus 2 plus I times 4, like that. And then we're going to load a temp B, which is going to be the tile. This needs to be a tile. Going like that, paste, plus 1. Load X, that. No, that's going to be load A. Load A. Oh, we've already got an X. Good, we're good. Store that into temp B. Okay. And what does that give us? Okay, it's wrong, but it's, you know, closer. Why is it wrong? All right, so... It's because I'm loading up something weird? Maybe. I don't increment Y. Right? Yeah, I don't increment Y. No, what? Get out of here. Reload that. I said reload that, thank you. Why isn't a loop index here? You're right. What the hell is going on? Where's my debugger? I want to step through this. Update active blocks. Okay. Missing a transfer A to Y. Am I? I have that here. Oh, I need that for this one too. Yep, for the X. Yep. That's the wrong block. That's not how that goes. Comma 2 in there. 6? Why is it 6? What the shit? That's not the one I wanted. Debug block 2. What the fu- Huh? Oh, is it because I don't do the debug block with the next block P1? Oh, it's debug piece. I don't know what the bug block was then. What the hell? That's what I wanted. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, now that we got that one... No, that's not working because that should be at an offset. Because I didn't add... the XY. This.
He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Godfather, how you doing? For the Emperor. Ah! Thank you for 52 months. Hey. How you doing? Welcome. So yeah, I need to add X and Y onto that basically. But I need that multiplied by 8. How goes it? It goes. Can I just like do that supplementary down here? So load up block X plus. Wait. Load up block X plus 0. ASL A 3 times. Store that into temp X. Yoink that. Paste for block Y. Temp Y. Clear carry. Add carry. Temp X. That's gonna be Y. That's gonna be Y. I mean, that doesn't seem right, but maybe. And let's do the same thing for player 2. So, I'm going to yoink all of that. Paste. Player 2 second. +1. +1. +1. +1. And then 1. P2. 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 Or it with 80 on the X. Why do you have a different piece? Why is your piece different? It's the same origin point, though, on the second field, obviously, but I don't think it's supposed to be placed there. Let's so this delete that one. Rotation, comma 2. Okay. It does only have it. Current block isn't set for the second for that. Whatever. Block. Rotation 2. Okay. Can do the extra 80 on the. Ooh, that's true too. On the temp X. Aura 80. That is very true. Oh, let me fix the you know what? No, because I only have one debug field. Debug piece. Make that again. There we go. Now they're both the same. Okay. Block X and block Y. One down. Oh, I need those. Okay, so they are not aligned to the grid correctly. Because the weird numbers on the other one were the offsets, right? So it's 2 columns over. Go to the top. X minus 8 times 2. Minus 8 times 1. That's where it should be. Right? 3 and then 4. Yes. Okay. All right. So we're going to change the rotations for these guys. Like that. Paste. What? 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 What the fuck? What? 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 How is current block wrong now? What? Huh? The grid offset? Yeah. Huh? I don't... um... What the hell do I call the init mode in this? Init VS mode. Okay, F. It's because it's not banked in. Okay, that's why I can't find it. Okay, there we go. Load a bunch of crap. Load the debug field. We're gonna go down to here like that. Init bags. I don't care. Next block player 1. Clear out that. Why is it? Oh, never mind. Okay, we set current block to 2. Rotation. 0. 0. Set the rotation. Why is it calling load block? Oh my god, I need to not do that. That might be what's screwing it up. In fact, that's almost certainly what's screwing it up, isn't it? Current block changed. Oh no, it's this. Whatever this is doing. I'm bumping. Oh boy. Next block. That's why. I need these to be player aware. Reload that. Okay. It's good. Not the rotation I want. So I want 3, I think, right? That's rotation I want. Okay. And then I want to add 2 to the Y. In init mode. Load up. Block X, no, block Y plus 0. Clear carry. Add carry 2. Store it. I shouldn't have to clear the carry here, but I'm gonna anyway. Doesn't matter. It's fine. Okay, we are inside. Good. Ha ha. So now I want to trigger every single frame a rotation to see what happens, basically, right? But I do need to start turning on this code here, right? So let's turn on those 2 right there. Do player. All right. Load 0. We're disabling a bunch of stuff, right? So we're resetting the return value for these. debug. Verify that works. Debug. Well, that's going to be 1. Reset it every frame. Button pressed. Debug. Where's the other one? Button right. Button A. We're going to hit button A every frame. Would it be easier to override the controller values up top instead? Yeah. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Oh. Load A. Button A. Store that into controller plus 0 and 1. Actually, I don't even need to do the read. I am going to do the read, though, so it takes up the time. Right? I'm just going to trash whatever's in there. Yeah. So it'll still process, so it still has the it still takes up the scan lines it would take up, right? Okay. Let's see what happens now. Right. Because I didn't implement anything yet. Right. So to get here, let's step back a few. Oh shit! I step back a scan line. Fuck. Step back. This. Transfer Y to A. Put that in X so I can increment the rotation. 4. Load it, and it, store it. 0. Okay. Check. The first thing it does is check for kicks. I need to check. I need to check wall collides first, or. No, it's going to have to check every kick position for a wall. So yeah, it needs to go directly into the kicks. Yeah, kick table and repeated calls to the other 2 collision routines. Right. Okay. Are also supposed to kick 2, I think? Yes. Yeah. I have it in a note right here. Why are we adding stuff to the kick cereal? Because I said so. That's why. It's wall kicks. It's basically this right here. So if you try to rotate, it'll attempt 5 times to find a valid location that's like kind of around where you are, right? So you can do things like T-spins or whatever, you know? Get into places you wouldn't normally be able to get into with that rotation. Which means I now need to implement this table. Fun. I think I wanted to do, like, this table for the eye. Or no, further data required. Yeah. Maybe it was this one. Well, this one I'd have to change a lot of stuff. So we're gonna do the basic one first. This here. Yeah. That's what Charlie got chased by a clown with a spoon. I think I see another speed up to the sprite stuff, but it's minor, so we can look at it. Yeah, well, I'm not too worried about the sprite stuff because I know that's inefficient right now. But I'm not, again, really that worried about it because again, that part only happens once per frame. That routine, twice if you count ghost pieces. Still, it's not a lot. What is a lot? The collision stuff, right? So you know what I'm gonna do? Hang on. I'm going to change. I'm gonna remove the test border stuff. Take that one, put that there, save that, and then I'm going to change the background. I'm gonna change the background color. Game palettes. Where do I have that? Is that in here? Yes. We'll change that to 20. Basically. So now it's going to be a white background. Right? Yeah, white background. So I can do that trick of the emphasis to see how long things take. Right? Yeah, so we are going to use that, but it'll be a minute. And let's make this one 0F on both of those. So the text is solid black. Yeah, inverted. All right, because the break happened and it broke things. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. 4 times for 2-player with Ghost, but yeah, optimizing for other things will probably make. Yeah, so we'll see. You know, actually, you know what we can do? We can. Well, let's comment out that, right? And then load up. Nope. Nestev. And then reference. Poo. Registers. Is it mask? Mask. Color emphasis. Let's make it blue. So we're going to load up 1. And what's the rest of the mask? Sprite enable, background enable. Okay, so I need all that. Do I have actually... Hang on. I didn't know. I got one for control, but not mask. Okay. Enable that, and nothing else, right? Both of those need to be 1. Store that into 2001. That is 2001, right? 2001. Yoink that. Paste. Okay. So that should show me exactly where that happens. That is next to nothing currently. Oh my god. That's basically nothing. So that kicks off immediately after the IRQ, basically. That's where that's happening. I still need to add some stuff to the IRQ for the hold. Like the hold and the next for both of these, but I'm not really worried about those. Those will go up top. That will push things down though, so I'll do that later. All right. So now let's uncomment those. Go over to the do player. And then kicks. Oh, I need the tables. Okay, so these are going to be offsets, right? Offsets into the field. Kick offsets. This really needs to be in here, over here somewhere, but we're not going to put that yet. All right. So first one is just 0, right? We are gonna put that in there though. I'm gonna have to figure out like how I'm going to do the rotation stuff. Cause I need like a to and from kind of thing going on. I need some sort of map for that. That's gonna be a bitch to figure out, but we'll come to that in a little bit. So we're currently going from counterclockwise. This one, L to. What does A do again? That increases the rotation, so that puts it back to 0 spawn state. So clockwise, L to 0. So this one here is what we're currently triggering, right? But I need all of these in here. So the first table, what is that? Is that row? God. Position can be described as a sequence of X and Y. Kick values representing translations relative to basic rotation. A convention of positive X to the right. So that's still fine. Positive Y up. So Y is inverted for me. So this is X, so on the row, left, right? That's a different one on the table, yeah. Yeah, so that's left, so that's just -1. So, on a -1. And then -1 plus 1. So that's a row up. So that's -9. 10 in a row. -10 plus 1. Yeah. And then down 2. So that's 20. And then down 2 and left 1. So that's 19. Am I doing my math right there? Is that correct? For that top row? I think so. And again, these are offsets in the grid, not XY location. So I'm like pre-translating them, right? Now. It needs to be fish. Shut up. Yeah, so I think I've done that right. So let's byte 0. These are all going to be the first one's 0, but whatever, it's fine. Plus 1. I think test 3 is wrong. This one here? You sure? If that's -2, so that's 2 rows down, right? Or in my case, 20 cells later. Right? Plus 20? Test 4, test this one here. So we're going negative, so that's the row up, 1 row up. That's that plus 1. Oh, no, that needs to be minus 1, doesn't it? Minus 1. Yeah. So 1 row up and then 1 to the left. Yeah, you're right. All right, by 0. This one is just 1 over, so that's just 1. And then row down, so minus 1 on the y, so 1 row down, so that's plus 10 plus 1, so 11. 11. Now we need 2 up, so that's 100 minus 20. And then that over 1 to the right plus 1. This table is going to be a bitch. This table is going to be a complete bitch. Have macros where their input is XY offsets just so you don't have to do the math by hand? Kick offset. Row, column. Byte. So this would be what? How would I do this? So I need to know a negative. How do macro values work? No. Like setting like a local variable in macros. Can I do that? Is it like dot set or something? Within macros and other control structures, repeating all that, it is sometimes useful to have some sort of variable. It can be achieved by the set operator. It creates a symbol that may get assigned to a different value later. Yeah, okay. Needs local, make it local. So, was it dot set or dot set dot local, or is it just like dot local or something? Local. Using inside a macro definition declares lists of identifiers as locals of the macro expansion. A problem when using macros are labels, since they don't change their name. You can get a duplicate symbol error if the macro is expanded a second time. Labels declared with local have their name mapped to an internal unique name with each macro invocation. Some other assemblers start a new block inside of start a new lexical block inside of a macro expansion. Has some drawbacks. Inside of a macro feature is something useful. The local command, in my eyes, is a better way to address this problem. Okay. What is the syntax for that, though? Oh. Well, that's not really what I wanted. I don't think. Yeah, set and then use local. Okay. So that's just set, or just var. Local. R. No, local offset. Right? Then set offset. Oh, no, offset, set, like that. This, or if if row is less than 0, um, 100 minus row plus column. Maybe? Or if row is less than 0, row dot set does that work? Or, no, hang on. If offset less than 0, offset set 100 minus offset. I need the minus for either. Right. Well, so if I just add them together in the first place, right? No, because that needs to be... Oh, fuck. Times 10. Well, this will throw it negative. Come to think of it, low byte. That plus row. Yeah, that could work actually. Low byte or low byte. 100 plus row times 10 plus column. And just because I am paranoid, we're going to put that in parentheses as well. So that should work, right? Let me check something real quick. Hang on. Ah. I had to respond to something real quick. Don't worry about it. Doesn't protect against super roll column values, but you won't use those anyway. Yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. All right, so now I just need to. Where is the frickin' this one? If you want to use the table more readable, you could add a macro that takes 5 coordinate pairs. I don't want that. No, it's not a workplace thing. No, it's not a workplace thing. There's dumb shit happening at work though. Don't worry. Don't you worry. There's dumb shit happening there. Next week is going to be a fucking disaster. So, a quick explanation about that one. So we have a New York plant. It's in Rome. Spoilers. A New York plant that we're taking a lot of work from because reasons. Their main job is church bullshit, right? It's very church oriented. Things like tithe envelopes and other church related mailings or whatever, right? the thing with those is it's usually bulk mailings, right? So you print out a bunch of envelopes, make the envelopes, stuff all of those into one box, and you ship that box out, right? Opposed to printing 1,000 things, stuffing them into 1,000 envelopes, right? So that print and mail portion of it, my location in New England is getting. The deadline is end of next week. On so many levels, we are not ready. So many levels. Sorry. LSU Dave, how you doing? Why is anyone ever ready for any deadline? Well, this one is was way too tight. It was a month to get, I don't know, 30 programs moved in a live production environment? Huh? Servers were set up last week. Last week. Hang on. Anyway, we've got 3 weeks to get something good enough to be able to share the concept of the game with publishers at GDC. Wish us luck. Good luck. We've got a week to get checks live moved to another location, to my location, without upsetting the customer. Spoilers, we've already upset one of our customers because we changed an IP address and broke fucking everything for that customer. Oh my God. Suddenly we couldn't receive files from that customer because they were pointing to an IP address or whitelisting an IP address or some bullshit. And we changed it and didn't tell them. And then we were wondering why suddenly their files stopped showing up. Gee, I wonder. I wanted them to work in the new location. Now that's different. Yeah. It's just... Thankfully, I'm not the one doing the move. That's some other poor souls. But so we've got like hour-long meetings set up for this shit, right? Like this past week, I have had 3 separate meetings for this move. I want to say 4, but it wasn't 4 meetings. All of them were set for an hour. God, the first meeting this week was a handful of people. I was in there. Some developers were in there. A manager or 2 was in there. IT, I think, dipped on the call. They didn't show up because fuck you, apparently. That hour-long call went for an hour and a half. That same day, after lunch, most of management was on that call. A bunch of the customer reps were on that call. Some programmers. I don't think IT was on that call. That was about an hour long. Had another meeting today. Again, just with programmers, developers. IT finally fucking showed up. Hour and a half. Hour and a half, and IT was getting frustrated because the developer moving the shit kept mentioning as a whatever, oh, and we need the directory structure set up. And he's like, oh, that's easy. I can do that real quick. And I'm like, okay, then fucking do it, number one. Fucking copy-paste the stuff, and you're fine. But then they went on about, like, you know, doing some like weird NAT bullshit and FTP nonsense. Oh my god, back and forth with. Well, maybe we can reroute it and keep the same IP, so we don't have to rewrite all these fucking programs. And I'm just like, oh god, we're not making this deadline. It ain't gonna happen. This is gonna be such a shit show. Oh my god, it's gonna be so bad. So bad. It's gonna be so bad. 6 hours of meetings today. My brain was just mush, but oh my god, yeah. My Wednesday, I had 4 meetings, maybe. I think it was 4. Started at lunch because fuck you. They weren't back to back, but they were like a half an hour apart. Which means I got fuck all done. Like, you can't... It takes a half an hour to get up to speed on something. And then a meeting starts. So, YouTube it is. Fuck it. You know? I got nothing done on Wednesday. Nothing done on Wednesday. Rather have met... Yeah, give me a 5-minute gap so I can go take a piss. Right? Otherwise, back to fucking back. Let's go. Let's get these out of the way. Let's get them done with. I think during some of them, like, it's just... Oh, I was eating during that first meeting. Don't get me wrong. I even told him, like, yeah, my camera's off because I'm eating. Pound sand. But during some of them, like, it was at a point where I just didn't give a shit anymore. Like, today, the meeting, I just didn't give a shit about. Like, I just didn't care. Like, I can't change the outcome of what's going to happen. I'm not the one doing the work. I have some input here and there when my name is called. Whatever. So I started working on a write-up for the touchpad thing, the Famicom tablet thing that I got. So I can you know, not 8084, it's 1313. That's not the one I want. I want this one. I started putting together a write-up for it, right? I'm planning on maybe this weekend breaking that out and getting some decent pictures of it, and doing some, because on the wiki, we got very little information of this accessory is available. I'm fixing that, right? So yeah, I was working on a write-up for that during a meeting because fuck it, I don't care. Brought out the NES Dev wiki on my out of the monitor, you know. I know that the other people in the call could see, like, when I changed tabs from like a dark theme to a light theme on my other monitor, because like it lit up my face differently, you know. Not that I cared at that point. Yeah, so personal project time, woo! I didn't commit anything to the Git, so they don't know, right? Sure, redirecting an IP connection is doable, but then you haven't really moved the servers, have you? Since you still need the old location to keep the redirection going. So, it was an internal FTP server where they were using our public IP address. Because reasons. Don't make me buy one of those, Bridgewater. Don't do it. No. Have they lost their damn minds? Oh my god. Because if I do that, that means I gotta dust off my NES, and I gotta find. I gotta find my my NES ROM cart. Power glove, power glove, power glove. Huh? It'll happen one of these days, probably, but not anytime soon. But anyway, yeah. So I was working on a write-up for this, and I was reviewing my my code in the key test ROM. Right. It even came up on the reason I'm actually working on it too is it came up on the NES Dev Discord. Somehow, I forget how. Oh right, so someone is working on Tyler stuff. So you know how there's the Open NES circuit board, right? Where it's a drop-in replacement open source circuit board for the NES, right? Someone's working on the same thing for the Twin Famicom and the Titler, right? So with all that, they didn't have a stylus, but they have a 3D printer. So they're gonna, 3D print a little stylus. And during that, I'm like, yeah, I use the stylus from the Oika Kids tablet. Works pretty well. By the way, Missum doesn't emulate that correctly. So someone replies like, "Oh, what do you mean?" Oh. Speaking of NES stuff, I found an interesting for NES stuff that I haven't checked out yet. Yeah, you can drop a link, sure. Did I end up with a Bandai Hypershot? Is that? Hang on. Yes. It's nasty, but yes. Let me fix my curtain here. Hang on. I gotta fix the curtain. Alright, there we go. We're good. Ugh. There's no page for this on the wiki? Really? I thought there was. For the Hypershot? Yeah, there is. Konami Hypershot. Or do you mean the Power Glove? NES Fab. Ah, I've heard of that. Okay, there you go. Yeah, so this is actually a kind of limited thing, isn't it? Design with AV limitations in mind. Yeah, the language is more ergonomic to use than C. Okay. While also producing faster assembly code, it's easy to get started with, and use a set of libraries to make it first or 100th NES game. This limits you with mapper stuff, I believe. Public input devices page. Input devices. Ooh! Oh no! Oh, and page does not exist. How dare you? How? Is this what I have? Hang on. Is this the thing? No, this is not the thing I have because I saw a page on it, I think. Yeah, I think that's something different, actually. Yeah. I'm already working on my own program language. Please don't make me work a month. Please don't make me. Don't add another one. Now look for Hyper. Bandai Hypershot. Oh, I've got the Konami Hypershot, not the Bandai. Which one did you actually? Bandai. Ah, no, I got the Konami Hypershot, not the Bandai. Sorry. Time in cycles. Yeah, physics. Physics. Including GCC and LLVM. Automatic bank switching. Okay, but that's limited to a few mappers, right? I mean, it's neat, but you know, it's not something I'd use. No. Install no objects optimization guide. Patreon. What? Really? No. Oops. I have to be very careful with Patreon stuff, by the way. Where's that documentation? Yeah, this looks very familiar. Weaknesses. Supports a small set of mappers, which determine the capabilities of the cartridge. Where does it list the mappers? Just 7. Support mappers. NROM, ANROM. What mapper number is this? Oh, it does support MMC5. That's surprising. I did notice the last push to the GitHub was the end of July 2024, so yeah. Honestly, I mean, like, the reason I wouldn't use this is the same reason that I learned assembly in the first place, right? Is the reverse engineering end of things. It's not necessarily like, you know, writing a lot of stuff. I mean, I know I'm writing something in on the NES right now, right? But I like the assembly portion of it, right? Which is why I do it. It's for the assembly part of it, not for, you know, oh, let's do C on it or whatever. Let's do a faster C. I don't care about that. Like, the reason I'm doing a lot of retro dev is because of the assembly, because I enjoy that part of it, right? So taking that part away that I enjoy, that's not appealing to me, you know? But you do you, you know? If it works for you, it works for you. It's just not for me. Anyway. Where was I? All right, okay. So. Byte. Let's rename this to KO. KO. Honestly, I'd rather use an NES Maker. At least there's actually assembly, and it's just a nice, tight program that makes things easier. Yeah, I mean, if it works for you. You know? Did I minimize, or did I... No, it's there. This here. And then... KO. -1, 0. KO. Let me do this. Will that work? Will this work? Or do I need to use a define macro in this case? No, that won't work. I'd have to use a C-style macro for that, wouldn't I? Like a define. Which means I need to do this. -1, -1, because I'm inverting Y. Second macro with the 5 pairs. Yeah, that's fine. KO. 0 +2. Actually, let's get all of it lined up. And then 2 and -1. Oddmers, am I saying that right? How you doing? Learning assembly just for the sake of learning. Nice. To get a better understanding of the machine, I think if I focus on something like the NES, I learn a lot more. I really enjoy the NES. Yeah, working in 6502 is a lot nicer than working in like something newer like x86. But yeah, so I mean, I don't use this in my day job. This is purely hobbyist stuff for me, right? But I honestly really enjoy it. Yeah, because I actually get to implement things on like a lower level. Sure, there may be libraries out there for certain things, but I enjoy figuring out how to do a thing on my own. You know, like how to solve the. It's a big puzzle thing for me, right? No. The friends end up being right. Forgot about that. Yep. On the speed chart for NESFAB, on the game move, they have C65 and NESFAB is faster, and yet on the website it does say that actually writing assembly will be faster. So which is it, NESFAB? Making shit up. All right, so this one is spawn to right. Clockwise. Next, right to spawn counterclockwise. KO. 1 0 1 1 0 2. Oh, no, that's -2. 1 -2. You know what? Hang on. Oh, I've got these backwards too. Row times -1. So I don't have to invert this shit. Nope. Negative. There. And this will be positive. Yeah. 3 ads. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the ads. Yeah, notice that CC65, not CS65, right? Yeah, the actual... Yeah, because CC65 is a C compiler suite. It just happens to include an assembler in it. Which, you know, that's what I use, right? All right. Next is... right to 2x. Either direction. KO 0 0 0. Yep. Cool. 1 0. You're homebrew anyway. Homebrew your own 652 assembler. What could possibly go wrong, right? What could possibly go wrong? Spoilers, a lot. It just happens this assembler is good for more than just a compiler. Yeah, who knew? 1 -1 -1. Cool. 0 and 2. And then 1 and 2. Uh, 2x X. This is going to be clockwise. 2x to right. Counterclockwise. One, 0. Can I, hang on, let me, yoink. Yes. God damn it. So I did these guys. So I'm doing this one now. To the right. Oh, that's -1. -1, 0. And then KO -1, +1. KO 0 and -2. KO -1, -2. Two X to left, clockwise. Always the zeros. +1, 0. +1, +1. 0, -2. +1, -2. Left 2 to X. That's counterclockwise. Cool. -1, 0. -1, -1. 0, +2. -1, +2. Left to spawn, clockwise. Cool. -1, 0, 0. -1, -1. 0, +2. -1, +2. And now spawn to left, counterclockwise. +1, 0. KO. +1, +1. 0, -2. And 1, -2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If that does not equal what is that macro not equal? The comparisons. Where's that comparison table? Right here. Not equal like that. Okay. I hate that one. if it's not equal to 5 times 8. Was it error? Is that what it is? Yes. Kick offset's the wrong size. And that's going to be yoink, paste. Like that. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. All right, let's see if that is correct. Somehow it is. $40. That's about right, right? Right there. So let's go ahead and have a look at that. Okay, well, whatever, it's fine. Where's that going to be around? Is there code right around this thing? Yes, VS mode, game over. Okay. Kick offsets. 0 FF. Is that right? Probably. A row up. No, not a row up. It's a column over. So yes, FF is correct. It's going to have to add that to something, yeah. Can you recommend a book to learn 6502 assembly? So the way I learned it, I don't know if I can recommend the way I learned it, is I started reading a manual from the 70s, 1976. I'm not sure if I can recommend that. Is there anything on here for getting started? What was the what was it? The archive. The did I have a command for that? I don't even remember. It was the Nerdy Nights thing. Ping pong manual, no. What was that? Oh. It's right here. So this is NES focused stuff. Does it need? If I can. Yeah. Okay. So this is with yeah, this is probably a good start here. Like the Nerdy Nights tutorials. That. So this goes over a lot of intro stuff for NES the NES system basically. Goes with the architecture, some assembly, and then some NES specific stuff. Right? Yeah, binary things, right? Binary, decimal, hexadecimal. Because you do a lot in binary or hex or whatever, right? Quick overview of the architecture that the NES uses. That's a pretty important thing, right? Right, like to get anything drawn on the screen, you need to know how to communicate with the PPU, which is the video chip, right? And the basic memory layout of stuff. Then it gets into some assembly. I think this is using NES ASM, I think. Which is it's not the assembler that I'm using, but it is one that is a little bit easier to get up and running in. Yeah. The Bandai Hypershot is a light gun. Aha! Bit different than the 2-button thing I got. Coffee and coding, how you doing? Yes. I have a very aggressive blue light filter on. Welcome, how you doing? Bandai Hypershot. It just looks like a fucking gun. All right. This looks like something you'd see on an arcade machine, you know? This is a fucking Time Crisis or whatever it was. $400? Excuse me? It's expensive. Well, it even comes with a game. Look at that. Space Shadow! Is that what that says? Space Shadow? No. Oh, yeah. It comes with a changeable sight? What the hell? Oh, look at that. Oh, that's crusty. Why are there so many like moving parts on this thing? What the hell? They don't make things like these, that's for sure. Body vibrations? What the fuck? Excuse me? Does this have a fucking rumble pack built in or some shit? Is that like a drill bit? What is that? That wires? Is that a drill? What is that right there? This is tempting now. This is tempting. Right? God damn it, Bridgewater. God damn it, Bridgewater. How dare you? How dare you? It's a drill wire, but yeah. I need to go to the bathroom again. I'll be back. All right. Anyway. Do I have a CRT? Yes. Yes, I do. All right, so let's start getting this stuff actually working. And I actually thought just now, 1, 2, 3, 4, and the first is always 0. So getting rid of the first one on all of these, because we know we have to check the current position always, right? So we don't need to put that in the table. And now I don't have to multiply by 5. I can just shift a little bit, shift twice, and we're good. So that's going to be 4. Save a little bit of space while we're at it. Size 32. We're good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. $1. Okay. What's shipping? The description of this item contains the word junk. Okay. And 3 days. Really though, really? What is this? What in the hell is this? Is this like a shipping table? Like additional whatever the hell? Yeah, as is. Yeah. I gathered as much previously on this site. Maybe I'll poke it. I don't know. We'll see. Shipping table? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. Anyway. So I don't need that anymore. Well, I do need one for... Hang on. Because there is a different table for the eyepiece. Paste. Kick offsets I. KO. -2, 0. Same stuff going on, right? Yeah. Copy this, paste this, copy this, copy this to forward first. Then we'll fill it out. Okay. -2, 0. +1, 0. KO. -2, -1. +1, +2. Next, we've got 2, 0. -1, 0. +2, +1. KO. -1, -2. Next we got -1, 0. 2, 0. -1, +2, +2, -1. Then we've got KO. +1 and 0. -2 and 0. +1 and -2. -2 and +1. Next we got +2, 0. -1, 0. +2, +1. -1, -2. KO. -2 to 0. KO. +1 to 0. KO. -2 to -1. KO. +1 and +2. KO. +1, 0. KO. -2, 0. KO. +1, -2. KO. -2, +1. And last one. KO. KO. -1, 0. KO. 2, +2 and 0. KO. -1, +2. And +2, -1. Now. Well, I'm trying to tempt you into buying random Famicom controllers from Japan. I should mention that I have one on the way myself that you might want to save your money on. Oh. Photos within the next week, probably. Really? Which one is this? Audio engine when? I don't know. I might just say, fuck it, and drop in something else. Drop in, like, what is it? Drop in Family Studios engine. If it broke, okay, cool. Doesn't want to start. That's neat. All right, didn't I have issues with starting that fucking program? God damn it. Yeah. At any rate, I haven't touched it in a while. Okay, so kick table and repeated calls to the L2 collision routines. So for this, I don't think I actually want to do a loop. I just want to do like copy paste, well, an unrolled loop or whatever the hell, right? But first, I need to get the XY. I need to get the piece and how I'm rotating. Kick 0R. Kick R0. Kick R2. Kick 2R. Kick 2L. Kick L2. Kick L0. Kick 0L. Can I actually hang on? Can I have an enum where things start with a number? No. Ooh, D, double. Yeah. It'd be nice if you can get this value with a few bit shifts or something. Yeah, but I mean, I need to. Can I? It might be possible if you be careful about the table order. Depends on your routes are stored. Yeah. So it's 2 bits. What's it? 8.
Hacker Man is the most powerful hacker of all time.
I am Campaign. How you doing? Haven't been following much lately. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for 2 months. Appreciate it. How you doing? So this would be from 0 to clockwise. So to 1, I think? Yeah. This one is 1 to 0. This one is 1 to 2. Two to 1. 2 to 3. 3 to 2. 3 back down to 0. And then 0 to 3. Clockwise, counterclockwise is a little bit. Do I want like another lookup table? I don't think I do. A lookup table for the lookup table, essentially. That have a lot of values that are invalid, though. Yeah. They have a lot of invalid values. But how else would I handle that? I'd have to like handle each case specifically. SRDL twice but shifted. SRRDDLS. So going from 0 to 0 does nothing. No. God, how... One, 3, 0, 2. I don't know. I mean, grouping them here like this makes a bit more sense. Spawn to right, spawn to left. All right. Then you'd have from rotation as the high bits, with clockwise, counterclockwise as the low bits. I'd have to swap these two like that, right? It'd have to go to left. Because this one is clockwise, counterclockwise, counterclock. No, that's clockwise. This is counterclockwise. Right to spawn, that one's counterclockwise. Right to down is clockwise. Down to right, counterclockwise. Down to left is clockwise. Left to down is counterclockwise. And then left to spawn is clockwise. Yeah, okay. Okay. So I need left up top. Oh, did I... Yeah. Let's put this up there. I probably won't be using the enum, but, you know, this has helped me think. So, yeah, the high is the original. And then... So I just take the rotation, shift it 1, or it with A or B, whichever one that is, right? Genuinely curious, are you writing this in assembly to match the original, or for performance, or as a self-challenge, or what? I'm writing it in assembly because that's all I write in for the NES, or Go, but that's just for helper shit. And I am bringing modern Tetris features to the NES. So what I am... Yeah, see, for NES is pain, yeah. What I am currently working through right now is a table for kicks. So what that is if you are, like, too close to the wall and you try to rotate, and you can't rotate because you're, like, right up against the wall or whatever, the engine will try... We'll bump the piece around a little bit to see if there's another position that you can move into, but it's only specific positions per rotation stuff, right? That's a newer addition for the SRS for SRS, which is the super rotation system. Yeah, it's right here. So it goes through 6 checks essentially, right? It checks the initial position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, because it's got 6 here, yeah. So, yeah, it checks the initial position and then 5 additional positions. Yeah, test 1, test 2, test 3, test 4, test 5. Yeah, because that's the initial rotation, and then the 4 additionals. Yeah, should be a SNES thing. But yeah, so I'm implementing a bunch of things that the original system didn't have. One of them being proper colors. Let me refresh that. Okay, so I forgot that I have the debug field turned on, which breaks one-player mode. Try that again. Don't mind the white background. It's not supposed to be white, but I do have correct colors for all of the pieces. It's a little harder, I think, to see, kind of. But they are all the correct colors here. My eyes, the goggles do not... Yeah. I'm pulling some bullshit for that. With mapper shenanigans, which allows me to extra colors and all that kind of other stuff. It's correct color with a nightlight tint, yeah. I don't know the goggles. But I'm also doing... slightly different, like, scoring and levels and combos and all that kind of stuff. I'm doing combos. The Googles. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the proper bag system, so the proper RNG for this. The bag system being every 7 pieces is 1 of each possible piece, right? So basically you take the 7 pieces, set those as your next ones, and then shuffle them. Right? So every 7 pieces, you are guaranteed to get every piece, every possible piece, right? Whereas in the original games, you could do some RNG manipulation to heavily influence the pieces you got, to the point where there's tasks out there that just do bonkers shit with like not getting any line pieces or only getting line pieces or something like that. It's just weird. It's just really fucking weird. Anyway, so we're gonna undo that, remake that, redo that, and then bring it over here. All right, 'cause the break, I forgot because I'm still in the middle of writing this code. Clockwise, counterclockwise can also be determined by the second bit of the new rotation value. It's easier than storing the rotation direction. You sure about that? Because I can just, like in button A. Let me load that. ASL A. Or it with. So this is clockwise. With 1, store that into temp A. And then B loads it, doesn't OR it. Yeah. And then over here, in temp A, that's the kick value. So then I just load up temp A, ASM, shift it twice, can multiply by 4, because each of these is 1 byte. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Put that in X. And then I do want to do testing for the I block, but whatever. Then load A. Kick offsets at X. Well, okay. Store that temp A. Let's do that first. Because we're gonna want to do the offsets with that crap. Which means I'm gonna want to switch up. I'm gonna have to change how I do some stuff, I think, or maybe I don't know. But JSR. Check collide walls. This looks at the block rotation as well. Oh god. Block X at Y. Block X at Y. Okay. I'm gonna have to put that in block X. So I'm gonna have to take the current and store that somewhere. So then temp X. That's the backup. That's the original, right? Temp A is kick value. Yep. So check collide walls and check collide grid. Neither of those clobber temp A or X, right? No, this one clobbers temp X. So I cannot use temp X. Instead, I have to use temp Y. Now, quick, talk me out of trying to get... No! Get it! Do it! I wanted one too. Do it! Can't you even... can you play the piano? I can't. I know you have another keyboard that you were repairing at one point. I need to say block Y too? Shit, you're right. I can use B and C. Okay. Excuse me. Branch equal. That's collide. No, that's... No, branch not equal to collide. Collide exit early, right? So if we don't collide, if we are 0, it'll just go here. Then this guy branch equal done. All right. And I have to make sure. I'm pretty sure that these don't clobber Y. Pretty sure. Collision checks there. Okay, so this is the first one. No kick. And then we're doing the kicks. So load X temp A. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm already doing... Oh, no. Oh, no. I need the XY values. I need the XY values to check for the wall collision. It's not just offsets. Fuck. I take all this, yoink that, paste it there. I have not tried plugging fish. I don't think I will. Call row. That's going to be XY, just so I can, you know, XY. Row times -1. Column. And again, that's offset. Does that work? Low bytes instead of byte here? Really? I wasn't aware that was a thing. Oh. Oh, you know. Oh, I even have it in my highlight. Cool. Love the blind, folks. Yeah, right. Yeah, and the inverse of that, like, just doesn't. Well, it's not terrible, I guess, but this crap over here. God, I need another one for this. Paste. Wall. And then we're doing a wall. That should work. God. So it's the same offset, kind of, because now it's 2 bytes, right? So I need to take that and double it. temp Z. This is kick offsets wall index. Jesus. So load X, temp Z. At X plus 0, so that's going to be X. Store that into block X at Y. Wait. What's this? So first no kick. And then X and Y. Branch not equal. Yep. What is temp A again? Temp A is the kick value, which is kick enum value. Kick enum value. Offsets index. Okay. Oh, God. Yeah, so I need to do the... I need to get the offset and then collide walls, collide grid without offset. Check collide grid. So we're gonna do one of these. Yeah, so we're gonna get that first. Gonna get that first. What does that put it in? Not ASM. Game.inc. Address pointer 1 points to the upper left corner of the block grid in the field. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Really, the Y offset? No, actually, I don't think I do. Not that I'm setting it correctly here anyway. No, I don't. So I'll be able to remove that, right? But okay, for this though, this moves the entire address pointer around. Don't need the extra shift for the index value? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. So how do I want to do this? So I'll want to jump into this after I align things. But oh. Well, actually, at that point, does that clobber Y? No. Basically, you want to skip the align step by changing the address pointer directly. Kinda. But now I think I want to just get the offset, which I think I was going to do at one point anyway, where I just set the address pointer to either grid, and temp Y is the offset into the after that pointer, right? Because if I do that, then I can just add my kick offset, kick table offset to temp Y and discard the carry. Right? That is going to have to be in Y eventually. Change circuit block offset. What the hell is this? Align the playfield, but we want the offset. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. That's an X now, so... I'm sorry about the ads. Fast food advertising when I die. I'm sorry. Salat Wurzel? Am I saying that right? Salat Wurzel. Or am I supposed to? Is that like German Wurzel? I don't know. How you doing, though? Welcome. Check light, yeah. Check light, not walls. Actually, I want grid. Check light grid. This guy here. X is the block offsets at X. A contains the offset of tile under inspection. What the fuck? Wait a minute. What the hell am I doing here? Current block rotation. That's an X. Block offsets Y. What the hell is block offsets Y? Right. Okay. Because I need those. Right. 'Cause that's the offset of the actual block itself to get onto that grid. And the individuals inside there. The individual pieces, the individual cells. So I am going to need that. This is going to be the offsets on top of the kick offset. So that is still the lowermost offset. The hell is temp X used for again? Load 4 store into temp X. Cell or the loop count? Sure. And it just multiplies the y by 10? Right, because that gets the row. Oh my god. So then I guess you want to add temp y before that transfer a to y. Then not add it to the pointers. Yes, I don't want to add it to the point because I did it here, so I could move that addition outside of the loop. But yeah. And now, okay, now if I take this, well, we don't even need to put it up there. We can just remove this stuff. The add carries. Okay. Align block of field doesn't clobber Y. So we're going to take this, put it there instead. This doesn't return anything in A. So that's fine. Okay, so temp Y is what I need to no, it's not in the game, it's in the VS mode. Temp Y is what I need to add that kick offset to before the call. ABC is used. Enum value. Index into there. Okay, so add carry. Kick offsets at something. Temp A. temps. Hang on. Temp Y. Because temp Y is needed. And then, JSR. What? God damn it. JSR to that. After a line. Looks tempe. That's true. Well, I do need to. X is used. X is used in. Over here. So I need that here. Because it's used in this function here. So I was doing that wrong before. Because I'm clobbering it here. Load X, temp A. Yeah. Yeah. Load X temp A. Add carry it. Store it into temp Y. Okay. Then we do that. And this is the first of the offsets. Branch equal? To done. That's probably going to add a range, but we'll do that. We'll do that later. Increment temp A. Paste that to get the next offset. God, this is I hate this. This is disgusting. So this is 1, 2. Oh, it's just repeating that now. Repeat 3 times? Check Clyde Clobbers X2. God fucking damn it. Temp XX. Fuck it. Store X temp XX. Load X temp XX. Load X temp XX. I don't want to do the push-pull crap with this. Because that's just, yeah, that's, ew. Oh, and I would have pulled everything off the stack if I had that in the repeat without it, without the other bit of it. Actually, I can have this repeat 4 times if at I is greater than 0. And if. It's less than 3. Put that at the end there. And then I don't need that. Right? Maybe? Done finds a good one. I push A up there, right? Or push Y. Save the player ID. Yeah. What did I use for? Okay, yeah, 1. Yep. Load A, 0. Okay. Maybe? I'm gonna use Y during this, I think, except during check collide, which restores it. Yeah, I don't actually clobber it. Okay. Oh shit! What is I gotta do the wall. Oh, I gotta do the wall collide for all of them. Ah, shit! I gotta get that in here in a second. Hang on. So I gotta do the walls as well. Am I just doing all the repeat stuff? Well, yeah, the walls and grid don't clobber that. Yeah. Okay, so this one though, this needs to. I need this inside of all this. Load X temp A. Block X. That's not equal. Because if it collides with the wall, don't bother checking the grid, right? So we go to the next one. Maybe. Does this even build? No. 625. Out of range. I was afraid of that one. 621. I don't want plus plus there. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Why is that never... Yeah, I don't like the yelling either. Not in this song, yeah. Not, yeah. So randomly appears, yeah. It's not completely breaking, but it's not running the code, which is why it's not breaking. All right, select, no. Check for released. Nothing was released, so I don't care. Down pressed, doesn't happen. I don't know what the fuck that one is. Hard drop. This is the repeats. No left. Horizontal done. Button pressed. Because it wasn't pressed this frame. It was already pressed. Force it every goddamn frame. Oh, we're right here. Check glide kicks. Okay. We're in there now. Paste that. Green, or another color and another color. Okay. Bullshit. Bullshit. There's no way it's that fast. No way. What? Y is 0. First player. Okay. Kick has Edom value 7. Three and rotated by 1. Clockwise, right? Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so yes, left back to yeah. So that should get me this one here, left back to spawn. Okay. One C into the offsets table. Kick offsets. Okay. Let's go find said table. Kick offsets. I kick offsets. What is 1C in this one? 28. This one here. EB. -1. So that's 1 up. Is it that one though? Hang on. 20. No, so that's. It's FF. Starts there. So -1. Yeah, okay. Reset that stuff. Continue by tables. You want the last 4? Yeah, the last 4. Right, yeah. Oh, my F10 key is coming off. Hang on. That's what happens when I press a bunch of these keys. They just start coming off. Okay. So we're backing up. X and Y. Check for the walls. No collide with walls. Then we're checking a collide with the grid. Because this checks the vanilla rotate without any change. All right, align block with playfield. This gets all the offset stuff. This worked before. Transfer Y to A. Push it. Loop counter. It's 10. Okay. Yep. 0. Add 1. Right. 18. Feel good plus 24. Is that right? Let's get another one of these open. Settings, video size 2x. Debug. And reviewer. Field grid, that's 45. So I want plus 24. That's without rotation, isn't it? $33. Oh, no, you're right. It's just the last one that would be different. Yeah. Yeah, so that bottom one is basically moving over to here. Right. Yeah, I was thinking about it wrong. Yeah. So 3 of those pass. The 4th one does not. That one fails. Right there. Okay, yeah. When your B is still Greek to me. Okay, branch not equal over. And then we're going to realign with the field. Hold up. I don't need to realign with the field. Because temp Y is already the correct offset, right? Because that's, yeah. I mean, it doesn't hurt to send it through again now, but the thing I do to get the X value, well, I can save that X value, right? I could just, well, that's true. I do need that, yeah. I mean, I could just store that X value in a line block of field. But whatever, it's fine. It's fine for now. Yeah, because X is clobbered, right? Yeah, X is clobbered. Well, kind of. I just need, like, subtract 4 from that. It's fine. It's fine. I'm leaving it there for now. So I'm going to jump over that. So that realigns it. X is 20. Going to store that there. Add carry. FF. So that should be 16. No, it's still 17. I need to set the carry for that, don't I? Do I? Hang on. Missing clear carry? Damn it. Where the hell am I? Adding kick offsets this here. Make that. Okay. Jump over that one. Jump over that one. Jump over that. 20. Back it up. Flex 1C. Clear the carry. 16. That's better. Okay. The wall. FF. FF? That doesn't seem right. Because that's like an X value. FF there is wrong. Why does it think that's code? That's not code. That's data, buddy. Kick offsets wall. Huh? No, this should be just the... Fuck, you're right. I need to add it, not load it. Yeah. Yep. Yep. We'll carry again. Load that, add it to 5. So that should make it 4. Store it there. Branch not equal. Okay, yep. Load X. Right. Okay. This should be... Player 2 is not right. Player 2 is like exiting early or some shit. What the hell? Or blue sprites. Oh, duh. Never mind. Never mind. It's blue sprites. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, we're good. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, so maybe now at this point, I want to change physics a little bit. D-pad, just move that direction and rotate, do its rotate thing, and have the kick happen. And then I'll change the grid a little bit. Yeah. All right. I need to hit the bathroom again, I think. I'll be right back. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, this still feels like too quick, though, like to be happening, right? Let me actually mark some stuff up, right? Check collide walls. Turn that off. And then check collide grid. That one. Turn that off. Give me event viewer. Okay, it's entering that twice. Yeah, okay, it is hitting all of them, I think. It's hitting a bunch of them. Sort of can start and in the middle of a scan line since it's taking the cycles. Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, this feels like it's too short, you know? Because, like, the stuff I was doing for the main game, I was hitting, like, half the frame. You know? For all the computational stuff. But then again, the collision detection I was doing there was atrocious. Right? Because I was filling up a 16-byte grid and then just... Oh, I was, yeah, filling up a 16-byte grid and then checking 16 bytes every time, right? I cannot have such optimized code. Exactly. Wasn't paying attention about the colors. I had the green, red, and blue. Are the scan lines it takes to do that or something like that? More or less, yeah. So I turn on the emphasis or turn on that color just before calling that function, right? So... the first color change, the first color change is all of player 1, right? So green is all of player 1's processing, right? So all of the rotation stuff, all the button input stuff. And then red or orange or whatever red is the same thing but for player 2. And then the blue at the end there is updating both sprites. No. No. And then again, I'm not doing any block placement stuff. Right? Which honestly wouldn't take that much. It'd only be a little bit more than that. I'm not doing the ghost, though, which would be significantly more. At most, what, like 19 more checks, I think? 19 collision checks? Does feel pretty quick, but it also isn't exactly worst case, I think, since I think some of these kicks probably collide on the not last block. That's true. I mean, what I could do in that case, I could just have it fail permanently by fill every spot. So it will collide all the time, every time. So there's a block everywhere. Even less worst case? That's true, because it'll hit every time on every single first block. Yeah. Since earlier the block fails on a faster at exits, that's true. Let's see if it's like actually doing this stuff correctly in the first place. So let's do that. And then do one of those. Save that. Does that I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. Okay. All right. Oh. Oh. Okay. So, what we're going to do for the debug now, oh my god, is we're going to take controller 1 and put that into controller 2. They go round and round, round and round. Yeah. Yeah, so we're just copying controller input 1 to 2. And then I need to change this shit. Well, nah. Make. All right. Okay, that... Oh, I can't go up any. Right, because up and down, I haven't done the stuff for. Let me just cheese it in there. I wonder if I can cheese it in there. Load up a... Load a button up, branch equal. I've got it. Okay. Decrement block X plus 0. Branch plus like that. Increment block X plus 0. Load up. Or JSR button pressed. And then I want down branch equal over there, and then increment. Not X, this needs to be Y. Y. Decrement block. No. Compare that to 19. Branch not equal decrement block y. Load A. Block y plus 0. Store that at block y plus 1. Hacky as hell, but this should allow me to go up and down. It didn't. So that's cool. What? They're both up. This one needs to be down. There we go. Ooh, okay. So not quite. Interesting. Guess one way to set up worst case is to only add a tile at the last block, then again in each kick position, assuming none of them end up also colliding with other blocks, which they might, depending on the piece of shape. Yeah. At any rate, it doesn't work. Okay. All right. Let's see what the shit happened. Select. Doesn't happen. Button release. Doesn't happen. Down. Doesn't happen. Vertical stuff. Doesn't happen. Left. Right. Oh, shit. Key popped off again. This one's A. Okay. So now we're going into kicks. Number 5. So it's S, right? So it's, or I'm sorry, it's the double. And I hit A, which means clockwise. So we want to go to left. So that's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy here. Oh, that's the wall. This one here. What is this again? This is column row. Okay, column row. So one column over, same row, rotated. I think it is what it ends up doing. Maybe? No kick, okay. Doesn't collide with the walls. But it collides with the grid. Okay. Realigns. First kick. Right here. Doesn't collide. Because, again, wall. Yeah, that's fine. Then, second kick. I'm sorry, the wall on the first does collide. Which, yes, that's correct. And then the second one doesn't collide with the wall. Does collide on the second grid. No on the third. This one here, -2? Is that the one it did it on? The third one in. Kick offsets. Which I think is correct. So it's -2 is down by 2. Right. So then doesn't it... Well, it still gets something wrong. Block Y2. What was it? Wait a minute. Am I not doing the vertical stuff correctly? What am I missing here? I'm missing something. Because we're still on it's still 2 on block Y. What am I missing? Oh my god! I hit back and it went to the fucking NMI. Wait for IRQ. I'm not sending Y for the wall check, nor for the grid check, nor on success. Not setting Y. What do you mean setting Y? This here? Never gets to the set to the correct offset. Oh, this. Right. Yes. Because it still has the original. Right. So I do need that Y value for the wall stuff. Good thing I didn't erase that. Yeah. Unexpected error. How you doing? Temp C is already in use. Is it? Oh, it was Temp C or some shit. It's Temp C. No. Wait. Fuck. Temp Z. Fuck it. God, it's disgusting. I didn't fucking save. Shit! Which one is this? 687. It's gonna be this guy. Yep. What? Oh, because it... Let go. Come on. Let go of A. Oh my God. Stop pressing A. Oh, because I had it highlighted. So, oh my God. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. There we go. That was weird. Was that supposed to go down there? Whatever. Okay, yeah, right. Whoa! Oh! 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 Ow! What? Why? Oh, I'm not clearing A. Or clearing carry, am I? Make that. Let's try that again. Might be possible to set block Y only on successful. Yeah. Am I restoring block Y between loops? Between loops? God damn it, I'm not. Because that temp C. I need to add carry temp C. And add carry temp B, because those are the originals. That's what I need to do. Make. Damn it! I mean, it's less wrong now, I guess. Less wrong, but still wrong. Why? using the right values, like temp B and C, right? Temp B is X. Yep. That shifted over by 1 and multiplied by 2. Yep. So I've got that in there now. What the hell am I doing wrong? I know I'm doing wrong. Unless, like, check values are wrong or something? I don't know. Can I, Well, I can construct identifiers, right? I think I've done that before. Well, hang on. Let me do this actually. Gaming. I can see at least how many it gets through, right? Says to on the failing cases. Yeah. Let me get it set up so I can actually do it again. Okay. So let's hit A. Oh, let's just do that. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Did my alerts break again? God damn it. Why is that a JSR? Wait, what? Hang on. Why isn't that... Why is that label broken? What the fuck? Jesus. Why did that break? That was working before. God damn it. Yeah. Let me jump out of this one. Alright, because that's the no-kick one. Align that. Workspace broken when I crash early? Maybe. Oh, let's get hang on. Debug kicks. Debug kick. Debug kick. Okay. We're gonna jump out of the function. 0. That never happened. Keyboard kick. No. Settings. No. Input. NES. No. Okay. Thank you for the file. Appreciate it. So the first one didn't collide then. Doesn't seem right. Yeah. All right. No kick. No kick collides. Okay. The first one, so we are at, we're doing this right here. So we're 2x and I hit A, so that's clockwise, right? Okay. So that's, shit, what is it? XY. Positive. Okay, so it's column that way. All right, so it should be 1 over, but rotated. That one should also fail. I don't need to jump into that one. I can just do that. Okay. They should fail. Sorry, not fail, because it's the wall, the edge wall. So that was correct. And then this one should fail. $15 fails. French not equal. Increment that. Increment that. Okay. This should not fail. It didn't. This one is 1 and 1. 1 down. No, 1 up, rather. So this one should also fail. So that's the above, right? Fail. Okay. That failed. 2 checks failed. Good. Now, the next one, down 2. This one should pass. Passes that. So far, so good. Good. One more. Pass. Okay. Now what happens? X is 6, Y is still 2. Did I never update Y? This step backwards, by the way, is a fucking godsend. Why is that 0? What are we looking at? 83.4. Not code. Something's not right here. It's not marking my data correctly. Offsets wall. Am I off by 1? Here? No. It's not misaligned. That should be this one, shouldn't it? Column row. Column is X. Am I... God damn it. Never recommended that. He's reading the same values for every single okay. Less wrong? Less wrong. No, that's correct, actually, because the values are just kind of weird. Down by 2, not down by 1. It is down by... Okay, so it might actually be correct now? Feels weird to have it jump down that far. We might be good, actually. We might be good now. Okay. I should be able to rotate into that somehow, right? Maybe? Maybe not? I'm gonna need someone to, like, test that out for me, I think. Let me, Well, first... Oh, God, I changed so much. Oh, Jesus. Kicks aren't even symmetric, so it's hard to tell without experience or familiarity. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need someone to test stuff out. Oh. Game.inc. Add that. What did I change here? I removed the... Yeah, okay, I know I changed. Yep, yeah. This had the border around it before. Right. single block. Update single block? What the fuck was that? Oh, right. Yeah. That's on the menu. Yeah. Never mind. Might be able to find examples of code this should work though. Probably, but it's midnight here, so I am running on fumes. So I'm gonna get this stuff committed first. Yeah. VS mode. Commit. Try 5 a.m. No. Get wall kicks may be working. 6 a.m. Implemented wall kicks. I cannot verify that they are correct, but I can verify that the collision works. There is some debug code in here that ignores collisions. Up, down, to move the piece. Yeah. And duplicating inputs to P2. Yeah. Over here real quick. Okay. And back over here. All right. Next time we'll see if we can verify that any of that is correct, and maybe re-add some physics for the gravity and whatnot. Still a bunch more to do. Snooze that ad for 5 minutes. I'm not gonna be here for another 5 minutes. Also, the test is wall kicks, bottom kicks, and kicking above the top. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to handle the top stuff, honestly. I still need to think about that. But yeah, we've made progress. We've made some pretty decent progress. I did not think that the kick code would be that fast. Because I didn't even make the change that I was planning on making to the collision code to make that faster, right? Unrolling that one loop there. That's fast enough, apparently. So I might be able to just do a really lazy ghost implementation where it's just take the Y coordinate, add 1. Do we collide? No. Add 1 again. And do that 19 times. Yeah. It did seem to blink up now. Blink up large now that it works. But yeah, not like it filled most of the screen or anything. Yeah, it didn't even get halfway. So, I don't know. The change I made for drawing the playfields, unrolling that made a massive difference. Like I said, it cut it in half. It cut execution time for that in half, if not more, right? Yeah, and there's other optimizations like I could be doing. Yep. But yeah, I think I'm happy. I'm happy with that. Let's see if there's anyone still streaming, shall we? Yeah, cause I need to get off, get to bed, have a snack or whatever before I head off to bed. Maybe this guy. But yeah, we made progress though. I know some earlier while I was staring for bugs, didn't find bugs, just that. Yeah, no worries. Stay a while and listen. No, I'm tired. I want to sleep and then, I don't know, watch some shit tomorrow or something. We'll do more on Sunday. Don't worry. Yeah. Come through to say hi to this guy. Yeah, very good progress. I'm pretty happy with the progress we made. Still more to go, but we're getting there, one step at a time. Yeah, come through to say hi. I'd appreciate it. I will see you guys next week. No, I will see you guys on Sunday in 2 days. Expect this to be more than one stream. Yeah, same, honestly. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. See you next time. Bye-bye.